Test. All right, we have quality options. The audio sounds good, and I think it's time to get started. So today is maintenance day, as you guys know. So we're gonna be trying to get as much work as we can possibly done today. And we're gonna just go ahead and get the show on the road. Maybe we're gonna do like a 5-minute timer before we start doing the grind. At this point, if you're watching the VOD, thank you for support. I really appreciate it. Just want to let you know we're gonna be doing a lot of magma dungeon until we get to 9970. We might do some eating group leveling quest 91 to 99 to complement our leveling, but as you guys know, I want to make things future proof. But magma dungeon is pretty much the one place you can go to as an assassin to level up. So rest assured that your assassin leveling wouldn't be too modified long term. So yeah. All right, that's it. Don't forget we have a YouTube channel. I've been uploading the previous VODs on there. Some VODs are too long to upload there in one go, so yeah, you're gonna have to work with that for a little bit. But I do appreciate the support. I've seen people commenting on the VODs there on the YouTube videos, and really appreciate that. All right, don't forget to subscribe to that to kind of help the channel there move things along. All right, now that said, let me go ahead and grab notifications, put them out, and get started. All right, maybe this isn't so bad, I think. I would hope so. All right. Just doing the notifications, as you guys know. Perfect. Just drinking coffee as well, just enjoying the morning. You know what? Let me check one last thing before we get started. One last thing. All right, looks like we're good to go. Ah, goodness. Oh yeah, I forgot to log in. $1,645 online. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Captain Summer Show. If you're watching the VOD, I appreciate your support. If you're watching here live, then get ready for some grind action because we're going to be doing a lot of magma dungeon today. We're going to be just leveling up here. It's probably the best spot we can level up at the moment, so we're going to go ahead and take full advantage of it. So that said, questions, comments, concerns, be sure to ask them. And for the time being, I think it's time to get started because we have a mini VIP, so we can teleport back to town. We can get our +7 all stat buffs. A little quick summary: we have a fan clip because we did Overlook Water Dungeon. It's an iRO exclusive dungeon where you can clear the island dungeon and you would get rewarded with a card at the end of your choice. So we got that going for us, which is pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and open up the clients for the Biolo account. Now, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. I'll do my best. Yeah, that's how I got the card. I'm looking at my stream on my laptop, and I'm seeing the assassin walking in the opposite direction. I'm like, hold on. I don't think I was going in that direction. So anyways, we got 5.3 million Zenny. Did we sell anything else? Okay, nothing else has sold as of yet, just fine. But we have 5.3 million Zenny on our character, so let's go ahead and buy syrups because we know that syrups are going to help us level up this whole time. As in, you know, healing consumables are one of the best things you can buy because when it comes to equipment pre 99, there really isn't a whole lot you should be spending on. As in, you don't really benefit from a whole lot of things that you can buy early on. If you get yourself a crimson weapon, then that's great. If it helps you, you know, one-shot stuff like in magma, then that's great as well. And we made Zenny at the moment by reselling the whatchamacallit, by reselling Holy Crimson Catars. 228. I'm gonna just mail them to myself. Should be good. It did send it to 28 right now, right? I wish it would be a shame if I didn't. Yeah, okay, I sent myself this any. Cool. All right. So now we're gonna buy. $1,000 fly wings. 7,000 zenny only. It's not a big deal. All right, 21,268 for supplies. $21,268. It's crazy how the beginner fly wings are such great value. Just leveling. Oh wait, you can't. Oh, you can't trade them. Okay, well there's that. Okay, now I learned something new. I have to remove the cost of the 1,000 beginner fly wings. I guess you can't. So it's just 7,000 zenny off. 21,268 minus 7,000. 14,268. 14,268 because we can't trade the beginner fly wings. Well, I learned something new. I mean, it's written on there, but I just don't think about it. Oh wow, even the resale value isn't that bad. It's just 1 zenny off. All right. Thank you very much, Bear Cannon. Use all of these just in case we have to, and that's it. All right, so let's go ahead and get the show on the road. Currently, we have the teleport here. Otherwise, you would have to walk. You have to walk 1 map south, 1 map to the right, and land on the portal in the center for Magma Dungeon. So, but since we have the joy of being able to just teleport in, then we kind of got it good for us. And we're still lacking a little bit of hits. Oh, it's that time again. Not a whole lot of mobs to go around right now, huh? So at this point, it's just about teleporting, killing the monsters, teleporting, killing the monsters. It's really nothing all that revolutionary. Sound of greed. Oh yeah, no, it's gonna start off doing meteor assaults. I might use rolling cutter if I can get myself a cursed buck for HP and SP leech. And ultimately, when we get into the really difficult stuff, we're gonna become single target DPS. We're probably gonna do a stat distribution that's gonna be reflective of you know, how do I say this? It'll transition from regular just meteor assault into, oh hey, we're gonna go from meteor assault into maybe rolling cutter, and then hey, we're gonna be using cross impact. But a lot of the leveling can be done with the meteor assaults, really. It's just a matter of mobbing accordingly. Aw. When will Eden be replaced? That's a very good question. I don't know. Oh, Eden gear. I think meant Eden. When will Eden gear be replaced? After 100. Once we get to Banquet for Heroes, that's when we switch equipments. There's really the funny thing about maybe renewal nowadays is that a lot of people think that they need a whole lot more equipment on the character to level up, but a lot of classes kind of have sufficient gear to level up as it is with the Eden gear. So I think the reason why I emphasize Eden gear often is because I feel Eden gear is kind of the bare minimum. Wow. Eden gear is the bare minimum of leveling, and all classes can really handle monsters very well. You just have to go to places where you can actually excel at fighting monsters. 73. Oh, so close. So I love giving this particular little speech, but Knight, Lord Knight, Assassin Cross, and Sniper have it easy because with the bare minimum equipment, maybe even just the, you know, Holy Element Crimson or Hunter Bow hunting arrows, or yeah, Holy Crimson Guitar, they are able to just deal with Magma Dungeon because they also have abilities that deal over 1000% attack damage. The bare minimum, exactly, the bare minimum. A lot of their abilities can deal you know, upwards to 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 damage, and that's because their abilities are just that strong. And this is an explanation about the Eden gear replacement. So for example, Focus Arrow Strike, Bowling Bash, and Aura Blade, and then Meteor Assault. So for example, let's start with Meteor Assault. Meteor Assault on our character scales with strength and base level, and it's 1400% base attack damage. Aura Blade increases your damage, your attack. You get an attack bonus that is 8 times your base level. And then Bowling Bash hits 4 times for 500% attack damage each. Maybe like about 2000, you could say. And then Focus Arrow Strike is 1800% attack damage base, and it scales with base level. Go look at all the other classes. All the other classes, and you're going to notice that they don't all have the same luxury. What does that mean? What do you mean, Bear? What do you mean the same luxury? Well, what I mean is they don't have skills that deal that much percent attack damage base. They don't have that much kind of attack damage. These classes have it. And if you were to say, all right, but what if I want to level up a character in Magma Dungeon? Well, here's what's going to happen. You're going to need a whole lot of equipment for certain characters. And maybe even then they barely will not even cut it. They won't even make the cuts. Why? Because they don't have sufficient attack damage. Their skills aren't strong enough to do that kind of thing. But the aforementioned characters can. And they do, and they will. And they'll make their lives a lot easier than all the other ones. Now, Alchemist and Blacksmith could handle Magma Dungeon and use, Cart Revolution, but that would require a lot of equipment to, 1, deal damage, 2, stay alive. And some people will say, well, the equipment is probably not that expensive. You know, I agree, it's probably not that expensive, but it is kind of expensive for a new player to say, hey, go get 20 million zenny so you can level up at 1 dungeon, you know? Hey, I get that. How you doing? And that is just my take. Like, you know, you can't just expect, hey, you know what? Let's expect everybody to get certain shadow gear to do, like, I don't know. What's the thing that people like to do? Arrow Shower. Go get the Arrow Shower stuff. Just to Arrow Shower at, Magma Dungeon. That's great enough, but if you're an Archer class, you probably won't have the, survivability. So this is day 4, and we're gonna hit 9970 today, and we might be able to rebirth not rebirth. We might be able to go into third class today if we are lucky. We completed Nightmare Terror. We might be going back soon. Why about 1? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing that people say, like, yeah, you know, you can do, tell me, you can do Dark Priest and Scholar and Wizard. You just gotta get Fireball gear, and it's like super expensive. So I'm not a fan of, not because not because I don't like it, but because I think it's slightly unrealistic to expect somebody new to get those items. So but it's just me not being a fan personally. That's all it is. Like, yeah, I mean, there's ways to level up, but you know, a lot of what I do is oriented towards new character leveling, new player new player guides in a way. That's why I do everything with bare minimum. When people tell me, hey, Barry, why don't you get this, when you get that, it's like, well, I'm trying to make it as basic as possible. Yeah, I use the Holy Qatar. I think Holy Qatar is probably the Qatar to use here, because if you were to use the Eating Group Qatar with no enchants, you still fall short. You may kill the other stuff, but you don't kill the you know, you don't kill the nightmare terrors, which are the ones that give you the most exp here, and they're shadow element, but everything else dies in the one meteor assault, so you don't have to worry about them not dying. Depends on the returner or F2P. Yeah, it does depend, but at the same time, something that I realized is that there's more to what I'm saying. I think it actually explains a lot of the okay. Hey, Barbecue Chicken, how you doing? It explains a lot of the game, and it puts a lot of things into perspective. For example, the whole thing about Assassin, Cross, and Knight, and Lord Knight, and Sniper. A lot of people say, oh, these guys are strong, like they're good starter classes, but no one ever mentions how good this is. Even 2 billion in will get you super far. I kinda disagree, depending on the class. 2 billion Zinni can just get you to the end game. I got to the end game on Rune Knight. Well, not quote unquote. Like, I leveled up to 200 on Rune Knight with like less than maybe 250 million Zinni spent overall. You know? Right. Yeah, leveling wise you go far, and you can still run instances, you can still clear instances. Again, depending on the class that you're playing, you know, a lot of them can clear the content. You know, it's I'm glad I messaged you, because sometimes I okay, let me put it this way. I'm a chemist, right? I'm a chemist. Let's put it that way. I'm a chemist, so you know, I learned a lot when I was in college, not just chemistry wise, but the concept of learning how to learn things, how to adapt, and that sort of thing. And I played iRO my whole life, so put 2 and 2 together, you get this kind of you know, educational informational content for iRO. But there's times where I'm thinking, damn, am I putting like too much, you know, analytical input into all of this? Like, I know it's just a game, but like these things make sense. Or am I insane? Because this whole time that I've been on here, I don't see anyone talking about like, oh yeah, like if you look at the amount of HP that they have, the amount of percent attack damage modifiers, these classes stand on top because of this particular reason. And then I think, okay, whenever I give people the speech about Knight, Lord Knight, Sniper, Assassin, Cross, doing Magma, and then the one-shot characters, High Wizard, Bard, Dancer, Stalker, Paladin, Crusader, am I going overboard with all of this analysis, or is this actually a very fair assessment? And I know it's a fair assessment. Like, I'm very well aware it's a fair assessment. But part of me thinks like, man, am I just talking too much? Like, am I really going too far into this? But then there's always, you know, video essays on games and whatnot. So that's also, you know, that's cool, I guess. Most mid-game gear will cost 1 minute to eat in-game depending on class. Yeah, depending on the class. A lot of people get lost in the whole idea of having to be that strong and do that much damage. But in reality, you just gotta get to 200. You can still clear instances. You know, you can still clear instances, but a lot of people tend to stick to the whole, oh, you know, people are doing more damage than I am, maybe my damage is not sufficient, and then go back to the idea of things that get recommended are always very expensive. So for me, I can explain leveling like from even without logging onto the game. Actually, from the comfort of my bed, I can I can roll over, grab my phone, read a question, and answer everything because I know how to answer these things, where to go, what the answers are. With the exception, of course, there's always an exception to, you know, overly, you know, high cash up Q min max questions. Those are one things I can't really answer because I don't delve too much into those things. A lot of my idea on how to answer that is, oh, look at YouTube videos. That's, you know, a lot of people post their, you know, maxed out characters on there, and, you know, you can see, you know, what kind of gear to expect for that class. You know, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Makes absolute total sense, actually. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm glad because I actually thought it had to do it was like that because let me get into my backgrounds here. So for chemistry, there was just a lot of concepts, and you know, when you learn how to study, not that I just really learned then, but say, like, you know, when you really look into it, like, overall, you kind of realize that learning has to start from the bottom up, and it's more about, doesn't matter who you are, you always have to explain from the bottom up because not everybody understands things the same way you do. And that's actually very fair because it's true. It makes a lot of sense. And there's nothing wrong with the advice that's given for RO. Like, I want to make it clear that I don't have a particular prime or anything like that. It's just from my standpoint, from, you know, from what people tell me. Oh, this is completed, by the way. This is just like, if you teleport away too fast when killing a monster, it doesn't register the kill on the window, but it's there. But it's there. Hey, level 95. Even with a top end game, it's hard to solo one thing, and again, there's too much HP in 1 minute. Yeah. And then again, just, if you will, you may allow me to do so. It's not like in defense of the game. Oh no, wrong place. Well, if you ever choose the wrong option, go out plus tilde, option, character select, just come back in. But yeah. There's a monster in here that I can't hit, and I think it's a diabolic. I don't hit it 100% of the time, so, you know, if you see me miss, that's a diabolic. But yeah, it's not in defense of the game, but oh, what was I gonna say? It was the end game. It's hard to solo everything. All right, what was it? Trying to remember here. Oh yeah, a lot of people overlook the fact that when you level up a character, at least in terms of leveling, instances is a whole different thing. I don't always cover instances because they're very time consuming unless I'm, you know, I'm trying to farm and show something. What I'm getting at here is, the problem is a lot of people get lost in needing a lot more damage early on, but they overlook that their characters are actually capable of clearing a lot of the leveling spots early on. And when you get into instances, people expect to be able to complete them at the unlock level. Which is not bad to expect or hope that your character could, but not all classes are built equal. Yeah, you start from the bottom and you go up. Like you start from the very basics. Like, I don't just start saying depending on the person's ability to learn, well, not on their ability to learn. Let's see. Oh yeah, based on their ability, not on their ability, based on their iRO knowledge. Like sometimes I ask people, hey, have you played iRO before? Are you familiar with Ragnarok Online? So I don't have to explain stats and that kind of stuff. Unless they say they come from pre-renewal, and I'd be like, all right, the stats work differently, you know, yada, yada, yada. So, you know, make sure you understand that the stats don't work the way they did before. And then it's like, so you're not familiar with renewal? No. Okay, so this is what we do in renewal. It's very linear. We do bounty boards here on iRO exclusive. You can level up via the episodic content quest, like that kind of stuff, you know. Starting from the basics, because most of the time people start off, you know, being told, hey, just go level here, go level here, go level there. But they're sage, and the recommendation was to go magma dungeon, but here you go. The thing is, when people ask me where to level, I don't just say grabs. And again, nothing wrong with that. It works very well 99% of the time. When maybe like 70% of the time, but I have to ask people, what class are you? And then I have to explain to them that their class is not able to handle certain content because percent attack damage limitations in comparison to other classes. Instead of just telling people where to go, you know, it's better to teach them the game and understand the game so they learn everything thoroughly. Yeah, I know it's a game, not like some sort of educational thing, but okay, 90 things to the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. But iRO is very complex. It's not a thing you can just tell people, hey, go here, go there, and that's it. You know, you actually have to explain things. People have to learn the game because the game is not as simple as we sometimes make it to be. So being able to teach things from the basics on upwards, maybe from the basics on upward is a better expression than bottom up, but I do think there's a lot of learning that needs to be done in iRO that gets overlooked just because we have equipment to one-shot things, or some class is strong and they can just level up anywhere. And yeah, but I mean that's just my perspective on the game. That's how I perceive the game. And to me it makes sense, because if I say, hey, try leveling this up over here, it'll be difficult. Very difficult. Sometimes it's good to make more of one character view, cash up gear with Xenia, buy stuff that you can begin able to play. Yeah, I mean, probably, yeah, you could do that. Yeah, there's just way too much in iRO. And then the other problem with iRO is that there's way too much information. But if I was able to classify the game, you know, in different phases, I love to go with the 1 to 99, the 91 to 99, the 100 to 120, the 120 to 150, the 150 to 180, and the 180 to 200. Because a lot of things kind of change along the way there. The EXP table 91 to 99 is insane for our class. And why is it insane? Why is it difficult? Look at the leveling options that we have. First of all, magma dungeon, not including Gramps. I just want to talk about renewal in general for now, and then I'll include Gramps. If you look at Ragnarok renewal, how many leveling spots do we actually have for 91 to 99 that are kind of valid? If you follow the EXP leveling penalty, you kind of can't go to Hillwinds. You can't kind of go to Death for Wolves. You technically can't go to Juperos. You can't. Well, you could, technically you could, but then there's another problem here that people overlook. And what exactly is that there? Well, hits and flee. People overlook the hit requirements, but before I jump off to where we go, before I jump off to that, Magma Dungeon level 2, as you can tell, Dark Priest and Ruins, and yeah, there's other places like Mech Marines, Staples, Clock Tower, but these 3 dungeons are easier because they're quote-unquote more efficient for certain classes, actually all classes. Alchemist, Blacksmith, Biochemist, Mastersmith, Sage, Scholar, Wizard get stuck at Ruins because they don't have sufficient attack damage to do Dark Priest. They certainly can handle Magma. Meanwhile, other classes have strong single DPS like Bard, Dancer, Rogue with Backstab, Stalker with Backstab. Don't get me started on Bowling Bash, please. What else was there? There's one more thing. What was that one other thing? Mystical Strike, Backstab, Holy Cross. Yeah, those skills. And then High Wizard has Nippon Vulcan. So wait, before I go any further, just so you guys know, what I'm gonna cover is these are the easiest maps you can cover for the most part on most characters, because we have enough hit for them, we have enough damage for them, and we can actually survive these places with ease. Can you go to other places? Yes, but these are the places that I found easiest for characters with just Eden Group equipment and maybe a Crimson Weapon if need be. I use Crimson Weapon here because I just have to kill the Nightmare Terror. Everything else would die to the Meteor Assault. Everything else dies to a Bowling Bash. Everything else dies to a Focus Arrow Strike. We just need to be able to kill the Nightmare Terrorists that are the ones that have the most HP. But we barely have enough hit for the majority of the monsters here. We're still missing hit for some monsters. Now, if you look at hits requirements, the stat distribution for a character matters a lot, because you can't just go to any one place and expect to be able to level up. I think we have we have 3 more Flying Delirious. Let me get those Flying Delirious and let me check the one information. I just want to make sure that I got the information right, because I think Desert Wolf is kind of doable, but they hit pretty hard and our HP pools are still kind of low. At 149 and 1 more. I can probably pick up the shoes and the one-handed staff. All right, cool. Oh no, I didn't kill the last one. Oh crap, I gotta go back. Okay, anyways, they'll win. So why do I always pick these 3 places? Well, one of them usually sometimes is mob density. The other one is ease of access. And the other thing is, on iRO, we at least have bounty boards for these places, so... And then if you compare the EXP that you get from these monsters... I don't know which one of the monsters above level 100 that is. Oh, Mech Marine. Actually, Mech Marine is actually pretty competitive. So let's see what else. Oh yeah, Rowing. Good morning. No, you okay? So I think so. Even if you have Holy Property Weapon from a Crimson Weapon, Cart Revolution is force neutral. Your Cart Revolution will always be neutral, and you have to spend a lot of potions to survive in here. I don't think I can really recommend this place to level up at. You can try for yourself and see how much damage you take, Because when you cart Revo, you always have to go along a wall. You have to go, like, say you get a mob, you have to go to a wall. You have to come down here. The mobs will line up like around this part, and you have to cart Revo them into the wall. But your cart Revo will do about 1,000 to 2,000 damage. More than likely, it'll do like 1,200 damage. And these monsters have maybe upwards from 8,000 to 13,000 HP. So the amount of cart revolutions you're going to be spending to spam syrups and try to survive while you're spamming cart revo will not be ideal. I'm watching you guys. Want to say hi, hello, you're welcome. And following my rune night with my own character 171. Great, that's actually very good. I'm glad it's working out for you. But yeah, all eating gear, holy crimson weapon, holy crimson guitar. So what I'm getting at is hill winds are just not as advantageous for a lot of classes because of their attack range. Desert wolves hit really hard with their fire attacks. Mac Marines don't have a bounty board. It's not a bad map. You can also do that, and that is why it's best doing the quest. And that is why it's best doing the quest he did the other day from 90 to 99. Yeah. So rebirth classes. Oh, I have to write the whole essay again. Okay. Rebirth classes, high EXP table, requirements 91 to 99. Biochemist, scholar struggle the most, and they benefit from quest 95 to 99. Yeah, actually any class can benefit from doing this. It's like a big idea here. So like bard, crusader, rogue, bard, crusader, rogue, dancer, high wizard. Actually, not wizard. Bard, dancer, crusader, rogue. Oh, really? Those are the classes that can two-shot? I thought there were more. Besides high wizard, because wizard does the quest. Yeah. These classes benefit from just leveling at dark priest all the way to 99, and when they rebirth, they can go back to dark priest 95. Because the thing with these classes, they're always in a two-shot. They're not going to get stronger to the point of doing one shot effectively. Vulcan Arrow was not as beneficial as I thought it would be. It was better to Melody Strike twice or Sling Arrow twice than it was to use Vulcan Arrow. Crusader with Holy Cross just does 2 Holy Cross level 8 and they get the kill. It's really fast and efficient. Rogues can just backstab. Stalkers would just backstab. Paladins would just Holy Cross, and Clown and Gypsy will still use Mystical Strikes to level up faster. So you're going to be doing 2 shots no matter what. So if you were to use the EXP to get from 92 to 99, you're going to have to do the grind from 95 to 99 as Rebirth, and that's a lot more EXP. Alchemist, Biochemist, and Sage and Scholar, they are going to be stuck at ruins for the most part. You can auto attack and do other places. That's fine by me. There's no problem with that. But it's easier to do ruins as an Alchemist, Biochemist. Well, Alchemist to 99 and then Biochemist up to 95, because with potion research you actually get more healing effectiveness from blue syrups and white syrups, so you can just grind it away there, no problem. But Sage and Scholar, they're gonna be stuck at ruins as well. They don't have any more damage when they rebirth. They don't have any particular skills that's gonna make their life a lot easier. Maybe Foresight, but it's better for certain classes to do the quest from 95 to 99 instead of doing it before then. Actually, for perspective, you look at the EXP table. Actually, wait, is this the rebirth table? No, yeah, base experience. Look at the middle table. So the quest that I did was I'll just write them down. Eye of Helion, criminal activities, lost spirits, and Eye of the Beholder. Like these 4 quests was about 13 million EXP on battle manual, but yeah, but look at the EXP table. compare the transcendence on the middle to the left side, and you're gonna see that the EXP table is pretty brutal. You start requiring like almost 1 million more EXP at level 93 onwards. 1 million more EXP, 1 million more EXP, 1.2 million more EXP, 1.5 almost million EXP, another 1.5 more EXP, and almost 2 million EXP. So the last levels you can pretty much skip because it's like 9. Oh, well, almost. You might still need to do an extra quest. But the last 5 levels as rebirth are more painful than non-rebirth, and it's better to just get through non-rebirth wherever you have to be at, and then do the quest. Because 95 to 99 is just brutal, like absolutely brutal. EXP quest. I can do that. It's because there's more quests that I do, but I just don't add all of them because I don't know how time efficient it becomes to do that. But let me grab the links. The other thing is that not all classes can complete them, so you might want to ask for help. I think Lost Spirits is probably the more difficult one, but you can handle it at Niflheim City. You can hang around there and kill the gibbets. Eye of Helion. All right. Let's see. I think it's gonna get really cluttered because I need to explain. I feel like I need to explain the like who does it and when and what. Criminal activities. Eye of the Beholder. Lost Spirits. There we go. That actually works kind of well. Hopefully it works well. So you have to look at the EXP table. I don't have a command for that, but actually it's fine to have that there. EXP table. There we go. You can look at the base table in that. I mean, it makes sense for you guys to look at it next to yeah. I think it will. I think personally I just like doing it because it kind of keeps me active, but it will save me time. I feel like there are more quests that I normally did, but There we go. Now completed. I'm gonna use my SP here before I go back anyways. Not that difficult. We can come to the commands, right? Oh yeah, you can come in and use that and use the commands and stuff. So that's a good idea. You can do that and get the commands right away. Actually, I think I've come here once or twice before to get my information. So like bounty boards. 70%. Okay, cool. Base. Check bounty boards. As long as you get the job levels, I'll be happy with that. That's self-assist for me. So anyways, you might still be off by a bit of EXP though. So you have to calculate the EXP yourself. I feel like that's a whole that's a whole explanation on its own. It's not a tedious explanation, but you know what? I don't know if I have to write down the commands myself in the command. I even have to update the class ones to add the YouTube videos to it. So a lot of other work I gotta get done. So yeah, leveling is cool. So anyways, as I was saying, 95 to 99 is extremely tedious. These quests that we have actually make our life a lot easier, but for the most part we're still kind of bound to certain maps on these characters. And the reason for that is because, you know, the amount of HP the monsters have, the amount of EXP they provide, the ease of access. Like, yeah, sure, you can go all the way to fight hill winds, but they have a 3-star attack range. They have more HP. Meanwhile, you could just, you know, with the eating gear that we have, because again, we're talking about just eating gear. We're talking about the basics of basics for new players. Well, maybe I should just say that this is the best place for new players to level up at, because their characters are capable of killing stuff at this level range. It's effective EXP, and there really isn't much difficulty in killing these monsters. You can 2-shot Dark Priest, you can 1-shot Magma with certain classes, you can 2-shot Ruins with the magic classes, and then of course you gotta spam Cart Revolution on Ruins, which can be quite a bit of work, but syrups really changed the way we play RO, in my opinion. It actually made the leveling process a lot easier. Should hire an expensive video air pro with R back onto Half-Life, yo. I probably should, but I don't think I have enough for an editor, honestly. Maybe at some point. Maybe. Oh look, stone buckler. Wow, comet. That's a pretty strong skill. I mean, we had the second class skill update, but I can't remember when we had the second skill balancing and when we had 17.1. I think 17.1. I can't remember. But I think the only rework, there was probably a skill rework for. Oh crap! I lost that mob. I didn't have SP on me. I think the only rework we had was the third class skills. Like that got some rebalancing. Yeah, we got the first version of the fourth class stuff, so why can't all mobs be as mobby as this? Well, because the maps were designed differently. And Magma Dungeon, I don't know. Good question. Why can't they all be mobby? I think the mob density is just because the maps are really small. Like, you know, if you go look at other places like Jupros is mobby. I mean, technically it is mobby. But we can't really handle that map at this level, technically. Not as well as we would like to handle it, if I may make that correction. I got one more in me. Gotta go back here. Gotta pick up my loot. If I can, if I can't, that's fine. Close enough, maybe. But not safe enough. Oh. Probably got picked up already. Yep, it did. Got picked up just now. No. Man, 40 more flying deleter. Alright, let's get out of here. I mean, at Jupiter's is not bad, actually. I leveled up at Jupiter. I was On the with the Guillotine Cross in the Booster series, I leveled up at Superos to 125 or so. We're out of blue syrups, so you gotta go buy more syrups. Or I think I used rolling cutter, I think. Probably. I can't remember. Something like that. Oh, poison bottle making. Ah, yes. Poison bottle making is going to be such a huge task. A monumental task. Because we might need some basic gear for that, believe it or not. All right, let's load up the other character. All right, so let's see. What are we doing here? Got some loot to sell. There's that. $1,717 online. Very nice. I don't have to identify. I know that like that is the RAM stuff anyway, so. Wow, 207,772 zenny. I don't think it was 3,000. I think it was like 2,000. I remember seeing 1,800. I don't think I've ever seen it go past 2,000. In 2,100 maybe. All right, so I got some zenny. Let's go buy another 50 syrups. Yeah, screw it. 646. I didn't even give him the syrups. I gave him this anybody and you know, take this. Okay, there we go. I didn't take the scales, just got this in here. All right, let's go back. We'll definitely probably hit 99 before we hit the drop 70. So yeah, I know we have the Eden group. What? Oh, come on. Let me in. And I gotta go walk all the way over there. No, not even like a poor boy. It's just like we had the luxury. There's a lot of these luxuries in Ragnarok Online that we take for granted. And this is why I don't encourage people to use the teleporter, because it only leads to disappointment. But you'll never be disappointed when you have to go through the walk to Magma Dungeon. You'll feel satisfied, fulfilled, accomplished for walking to Magma Dungeon every time. Barry, why do you walk to Magma Dungeon? This is why I walk to Magma Dungeon, so that I don't have to feel sad when the teleporter says, sorry, teleport not working. And I have to be like, understandable, have a nice day. I can't live like this. So anyways, get yourself an acolyte, get warp portal, just teleport yourself there. You're done. Not a big deal. Nope, it does not have a teleport for a Magma Dungeon. Nope. I can't believe it resets. Oh no, it's fine. I'm okay. I was just being dramatic. But yeah, when you get access to Zenny, man, syrups are the way to go. Man, Earth Deleter card would be nice. We have syrups though, but I mean, those still would be nice. gotta go walk back now. Why did I hit the flying button? 4 million zenny is too expensive. For 4 million zenny, I can buy so many more syrups. I can buy 500 syrups for that price. 571. Yay, 67. Gotta get my skill prerequisites. Hey, it's going just fine. Just trying to sort out this over here we got going on. Oh, I gotta go heal. Flywing just because I'm lazy. Ah, close enough. Funny thing is, like, Earth Leader is great and all, but I still don't feel as though I need it, you know? All right, guess we're walking back. Yeah, I mean, everything for me is a challenge. I normally wouldn't like take anything from anyone. I'm not I don't know, like yeah, it's nice to help and all, but from what I'm doing here, you know, leveling guides and whatnot, I can't take anything. Like maybe when I'm not doing guides and stuff, and I'm like, oh crap, I forgot something, you know. People help each other all the time, so it's not a big deal. But for leveling guides, you know, it's a lot of people who aren't unsure how viable, you know, iRO is, because, you know, the pay to win and ooh, you know, all that stuff. Like, yeah. I think it also becomes a matter of, you know, time spent playing the game, so. Level up. Well, and even if it wasn't a challenge, I have a whole bunch of cards myself too, so appreciate the thought. So once we hit 99, we have to switch off to Pizza Boat Wing, because you can't use the beginner fly wing at level 99. So it'll be the end of an era. Yeah, remember, only Assassin, Cross, Sniper, and Knight do this kind of thing because of the percent attack damage on their ability. Other classes don't really have that much at the second class. Maybe who kind of had it? I mean, Mastersmith kind of has it, but it costs 1,500 zenny per use, and that's not. I'm not down with that. Not done with that. A single target, 10,000 damage. I'd rather just auto attack. Hey, Earthy Leader card. Asking y'all receive there. As long as I don't die and I don't get hit locks. There we go. Imagine somebody teleported in and greeted the car like, ooh. I would just say, man, it's a beautiful day outside. Spring is here. That'll help with the early leveling. Might be kind of sad though, because at one point it might just become a I don't think so. Maybe I'll just keep the Grace armor. What I was gonna say was it'll probably become a save certificate at one point, but I might just keep it as is. All right, job 68. Young Big Card Sprite, Summer Discord. I think there's somebody that has the Big Card Sprite stuff on there. I have a link for the Big Card Sprite as well. Just want to make sure we all understand that it is not against the rules to do certain edits. The only edits that I do are the large card and the large ether dust. Ether dust is an item that drops in the 200 plus dungeon Niflheim 1. So yeah, but you can't edit other stuff. It's just like make an item large to see it on the ground, that's fine, but You can't go around editing character. You cannot go around editing characters and that kind of stuff. I don't have the link on Discord itself. I have it, and I can DM it to you. Just DM me, and I'll send it to you on my upcoming break once I get the dining board here completed. I'm gonna go on a little quick break so we can go all the way to 9970 and beyond. I really want to do Banquet for Heroes while I still can right now. It's just gonna be great to get it started, get the equipment, show you how good you know, meteor salt really gets. Yeah, you can ask on the iRO Wiki Discord for help. Yeah. In a sense, yes. I mean, they're still, yeah, they're lax. Yeah. I think in other servers, in other official servers, you cannot do GRF edits. But again, it's just there's certain ones you can do and there's ones that you can't do. Zooming out but not rendering, like that's like the that's like a clause on that rule. It's just the rendering that you're not allowed to change. However it is that you can do that, that's beyond me. But yeah, I'm okay with this zoom, to be honest. I don't, maybe I adapted to it. Adaptability. I just coined that term. That is, I just made it up. Man, this map is competitive. I was about to say but that would have been a little too early. All right, let me go on break right now. Let me get the link sent out. All right, so give me a few minutes real quick. Let me take a super quick break. I don't know, I should make another cup of coffee. I already drank one. You know, let me make another one. We're gonna be going hard at this, so might as well. Oh, sorry about that. I thought I muted the mic. All right, so all right, that's it. I'll be right back. Again, thank you for your support, and yeah, BRB. We're gonna hit 9970. We're gonna do the third class job change quest, and then we're gonna do Banquet for Heroes right away. So again, thank you for your support, and be right back. Actually, I'll just leave the gears and stats open. I think that's always a thing people like to come in and look at. So yeah. All right, BRB. Hopefully, coming in with Prime Gaming stuff. Thank you very much for your support. Your support goes a long way. And with that said, you already know what I'm gonna tell you, but I love to say it anyways. You're gonna get access to Salty Bear, Gatsby Bear, Monkus Bear, Elbow Bear, What Bear, Corn Bear, Kawaii Bear, Sunglass Bear, and Hey Hey Bear. So take care of these bears. Take them with you. Express yourself with them. You take good care of them. They'll take good care of you. And with that said, thank you very much for your support. Really appreciate it. I just wasn't here at the moment. So yes, yeah, I'm gonna run a timer. Maybe I think I might do Banquet for Heroes without the Sunbird chat on. I might want to just like take that and convert it into the thing that needs to be converted into. So when does my mini VIP expire? Oh, 229. I was like, we have a 29 this year? All right, what am I doing? Oh, yeah. I came to get my Beast of Boat Wing. Same, soon to be 99. We know how 99 goes. All right, so that's a very good question. All right, let me start off. Every time people ask questions like that, you know, I understand where you're coming from. I get it, no problem. Because sometimes people they write messages, and when I address them, they kind of leave, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, I suppose that's fine too, I suppose. But then no, if you want to stay around for the conversation, I will give you a good answer. Like, I do answer things to the best of my ability, and you know, civil manner, very how do you say it, very professional manner. So you know, it's interesting because I do the free-to-play approach, not because I don't believe in the cash shop, not because I don't like it. Oh yeah, no, of course. It's because like I said, sometimes people just come in and make comments and leave. I'm like, huh, but they're similar questions, and I love to answer it because how do I say it, it's not a very difficult question to answer, but I just go straight into it. I do the free-to-play style because I know that the game is viable without needing a whole lot of stuff. The leveling process at the very least is doable for all classes. That is my belief, and I'm set out to kind of do that. Not because I don't have anything better to do, but because that is the quote-unquote content, and that is the entertainment that I provide, which to my knowledge seems to be something a lot of people enjoy. Now, when it comes to the whole official servers and keeping players, I try to tell people everything free-to-play style to the best that I can, to make sure that people don't have to rely on the cash up items at all. Yes, sometimes in the later part of the games you might need more damage, your character might need a bit more, you know, gear, and sometimes the cash up items tend to be cheap in the market than those in-game items that need to be farmed, refined, enchanted, and whatnot, right? Now, regardless of how many times I play the first 1 to 99 in different styles, different characters, different ways, different approaches, they're different. Like different ways of leveling, the approach and how much support I get on which characters, support characters, blah blah blah. Everyone ultimately ends up wanting to get items from the cash shop. I know it sounds weird, like it doesn't make any sense. What I'm saying doesn't make any sense. Let me go again. I try to encourage people to not have to rely on cash gears, but everybody ultimately wants cash gears. It is beyond my reach. It is beyond my power and my knowledge as to why people always want to rely on the cash up items. Then I set myself out to ask people the question, hey, so why is it that you're interested in cash up items, but you just got started? Or what is it about the cash gear that makes you want it instead of just playing the game through, you know, pacing yourself and taking time? A lot of times people tell me that they do it to save time. A lot of people tell me that they just want to get to the end game content. A lot of people say that they work, and if they pay for entertainment, that's their entertainment to pay for, and that's actually valid, because people are free to do what they want with their money, and that's, no matter what, how we feel about the cash up, we can't argue with that. It's very true. And this is a belief I held for a very long time. When it comes to the cash out, people still want to get the items because it'll make their character stronger. It'll make the game easier for them. They can go do other content. For the most part, people have very separate schedules, very different schedules, and not everybody can level up at the same time. Parties are a thing that would happen if you got somebody like me organizing them, because I organized a party last weekend. No, actually it was Saturday. No, Friday, right? It was Friday. It was Friday. Yeah, I organized a party on Friday and people showed up for level 200 plus leveling. A lot of people tell me that they struggle to get parties going, and I'm like, okay, it's, you know, it makes sense. People have their own schedules, and they're able to retain players because they recently added the 4th class update. I think in not August, like past summer. I remember population kind of going upwards because they were going to release 4th classes. I feel that my recension just recension. I don't think I've used that word before myself. Oh, and by the way, I'm not gonna try to convince you otherwise, just so you know. I'm just giving you my perspective from my experience, and from I asked people these questions too, because I also wondered what it is about the cap shot that people always want to go for, and they tell me why. And I respect that decision because, you know, they took the time to comment. They let me ask some questions and they gave me a response. So yay, 99. Now we can no longer use our beginner fly wings. We gotta switch to Visa Boat wings. Welcome back, Visa Boat wings. Oh man. Oh well. That's coming for you. And by the way, don't worry, people feel differently about this. So, I mean, I think the game could have been improved in better ways other than alleviating the predatory system they implemented RPS, and they chose not to do so. All right, well, I mean, this is actually a pretty good conversation. It's no, I actually like the conversation because we went beyond 2 responses. I don't get more than 2 responses sometimes, so that's great. Okay, but it's fine. I wanted to feel how it would be able to play this with so many people. So let me tell you something. I'm gonna give you straight up how it is. I feel as though I don't know how well the monetization model could have worked. I mean, let me tell you my first introduction to, you know, microtransactions and whatnot. So I remember in 2011-ish or so, I was playing Team Fortress 2 and I saw the rise of microtransactions then, you know, with the hat economy and whatnot. And people were okay with spending. And I was like, okay, I mean, you're spending on digital goods. That's fine, right? There's, you know, there's a reason why you do it. You like it, you enjoy it, you support it. That's fine. Jump into the mobile games in the, you know, a couple of years later after that. Microtransactions in video games, mobile games, seems to make a lot of money. And, you know, Ragnarok Online having microtransactions was not going to be that much different. People like to spend and they play a game. People become invested in a particular game. They enjoy it, they spend on it, they keep playing it because they enjoy it. The same way you go out bowling, the same way you go out to play Dance Dance Revolution every weekend and you spend like $60 on it, dancing the whole night away, you know, having cramps and, you know, tipping over because you can't move your legs, so you got a really big cramp, you know, that kind of stuff. Yeah, same way. But I regress. So long story short, people will just spend on it because they want to. And the monetization model, I don't think they could have done anything other different, because a lot of games, a lot of you know, anything that was game wise had microtransactions. Standalone games were just not a thing that was happening as much anymore, and that makes sense. They make more money that way, and why wouldn't a company make, not again, not a defense in the company like that, I'm just saying that it's just in general to try to, you know, make the profits from that. Look at the iRO mobile game. Have you seen the quarterly reports that they publish? They're somewhere out there, but I remember seeing one and seeing, like, you know, the breakdown for each region. I think it was the investor report or something like that. It's out there on the internet. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Let's go back real quick. Let's go get the buffs again. I don't want to waste my my token of secret on this. I don't know how else you could have, you know, monetized the game, because the Japan iRO has the subscription model, but they still have the cash up in there. Taiwan and KRO, and I think Southeast Asia has the, you know, the cash shop and all the microtransaction stuff in it. East Asia seems to be doing relatively well when it comes to RO and monetization. Yeah, it's not feasible. It's not a thing that would have sustained the game. And it's weird because there's this symbiotic relationship between the free-to-plays and those that support the game monetarily. A lot of stuff that gets farmed in the game you cannot just buy from the cash shop, and even if you were to buy and enter the cash shop to trade, you need people to farm stuff in the game to be able to get these items. In a weird sense, it balances out, because I can farm a lot of stuff, sell it for Zenny, and somebody that sells items from the cash shop will sell their items for Zenny. Yes, very, very high amounts of Zenny, but I mean, I did gear up some, I did level up a Rune Knight to 200, and I bought 2 pieces of cash up equipment that people were selling in the market. In a very weird way, it balances itself out. Now, there's other people that want to spend. I mean, it's not feasible for Ragnarok Online, I got the meant. Japan iRO still has a lot of subscriptions, but I don't know how they do it. I think they're always constantly working on the game, so it's a bit different there. I was during the subscription. Yeah. Cinema Roleg is over, only got 20 bucks. Oh. It's gonna end soon. I think it's still in the cash shop, no? Like after maintenance. It will be gone after maintenance. But yeah, I wasn't doing a subscription. Yeah. I mean, I understand gacha and loot boxes for the cravings. I mean, at the same time, you know, the other thing is, like I said, I tell people, hey, you don't have to spend on the game. You don't have to spend on the cash shop to get gears to level up. You can level up with your characters. All your characters have a way to level up. They all have damage. There's potential here. But for whatever reason, we always, you know, people always want to buy the item from the cash shop because it'll make them level up faster. They'll be stronger. and people ultimately choose where they want to put their money, right? So no matter how many free-to-play approaches you have, there will be people who want to spend on the cash shop to make their character stronger eventually. It's, I'm not gonna be like, if you can't beat them, join them kind of deal, but more like, ooh, I need to get the syrups. More like it's gonna naturally occur no matter how you go about it. Look at the service in Asia. People spend on there consistently. People on here spend consistently as well, and if they enjoy the product, then they do so, you know. Who doesn't want to do 10 million damage every hit? Yeah, I mean, all the Zenny that I ever saved on my character is really just for my Rune Knight squad. So all my Zenny, all the Zenny I ever make is just sitting there until, you know, they bring something out for Rune Knights. I'm not even, I wish I was joking, but that's really all the Zenny I've ever made is just sitting there waiting for Rune Knight stuff, or, you know, supplies for Endless Tower or whatever. So but yeah, so they're able to sustain because they have updated stuff recently, and there's always people who are playing. So, and then the other thing is, maybe microtransactions aside, maybe things aren't as bad in terms of leveling and maybe other aspects of PBM that people enjoy. You know, maybe there's a lot of aspects of those things that official has that work rather well and people enjoy, you know. Which again, I understand that the whole monetization may turn some players away, and then other stuff such as saying that, oh, it's all pay to win, may turn people away from, you know, wanting to play the game, or, you know, really take a look at it. But this is a very honest response about the thing, not just because, you know, I'm here streaming the game. I mean, it's more about, hey, you know, I provided education, informational content. We can disagree, and that's perfectly fine. People, no one is obligated to play because I talk about the game. But it's fair to have both sides discussed on the stream, just because, you know, it's a topic that comes up very often, and, you know, people have, you know, uncertainty if they want to play or not because they're afraid that they have to spend money to level up and that kind of stuff. So think of it as me solving a problem people have regarding their leveling, you know, approach. Think of it that way. I mean, not that I used to think, you know, people always commented how impossible it was to level up on iRO, but it really wasn't that difficult. And even before all these other, you know, really good updates and, you know, quality of life updates, such as the syrups and, you know, skill balances and whatnot, I still leveled up characters free to play style. I still did things my way because I knew the game was viable, and I aimed to solve the problem of leveling, which a lot of people had issues with. Now people are saying, Bear, can you do 150 to 200? I'm like, okay, I'll do it on my next character. So I started a brand new character 4 streams ago. I'm already gonna be 3rd class, and leveling gets a lot easier after 100. So, I mean, you're more than welcome to stick around for that one. I think you might be interested in just seeing the leveling process and the stuff that the game has to offer. And I try not to use the cash up equipment. Like, maybe the Rune Knight did utilize that because they have a really good armor set that you get in game that combos with 1 cash up equipment, and then they have a weapon that combos with a cash up mid headgear, and it wasn't expensive. It was like 60 million Zenny, and 60 million Zenny may sound like a lot, but with the inflated economy, you know, Zenny goes both ways. It's not just like, oh, things are so expensive, I'll never make that Zenny. No, symbiotic relationship between free to play and people who support the game monetarily. There'll be the people who have the money from all the items they sell, but the Zenny that gets generated, people, you know, buy the items that people sell from the cash shop, and there's an ecosystem within the game itself. Let's not get outside of the other stuff because I don't know enough about whatever else that may be brought up to comment on that. Let me see the comments real quick. 0069, nice, yes. The profit of mode, oh my goodness, look at all the AoE. The profit mode of carrying to the small minority of world players is much more lucrative than the sub model. Just how, like every others, the publisher excessively greedy with 0.9% loot right near end game that cannot be obtained besides the player base paying real life currency to generate items. Yeah, I mean, then again, you know, if people didn't want to spend the money, they wouldn't do it. They wouldn't try. They would disagree with it and just not buy. You know, that's how people, what is it? People vote with their wallets or whatnot or something like that. You really wanted to make Zenny, you get to in front of you. Yeah, I mean, I really wanted to. I just have a lot of Zenny sitting there and I don't really have much to do other than hunt MVP cards. So I can imagine how they keep the Zenny inflation control as of now. How do they handle the bots for that time I touch gravity stores like 6 years ago? So, okay, so let's just talk about this real quick because I think, so this happens everywhere. It's not just iRO, but you know, like the whole macro thing, like teleport, greed, actionado, greed, teleport away, that kind of stuff. It's common everywhere else. It's not just iRO. How does inflation keep in check? Does not get kept in check. It's just there, you know. It sounds weird to say like that, but it's just there. Like leveling wise, I mean, I can farm a card salad and make the Zenny. I know it doesn't answer how it gets kept in control, in check, or controlled, but I don't think I've had a problem as of yet with this. Personally, I haven't had a problem myself. I don't know about others, but I show how the Zenny is made. I also want to add something you were getting at, but leveling 1 to 9 is fun. Yeah, leveling 1 to 99 is actually pretty fun. At most you might need a crimson weapon, holy element for magma dungeon if you are a knight, a lord knight, a sniper. Well, sniper uses holy arrows, or crimson guitar for assassin. Other classes can use crimson holy dagger for dark priest and level up with ease. Well, crimson weapon, look, yay, second earthly leader card. Hooray, hooray for bear, hooray for Zenny. Yeah, I don't think it's really kept in touch. Now about the whole bot thing, yeah, I mean, it's just people macroing stuff and just, you know, they just go on their own. It's not like the bots that, you know, that long time ago, you know, not those kinds of bots. It's just like macro commands on keyboards, and that's it. Like that's what they do nowadays. And sometimes you even find those people dead on the floor. I think there was a dead mechanic a little while ago. I don't know where it's now, but one more mob. All right. Whew, let's go do some job change quests, yeah? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Hooray! That was not very difficult. Assassin, Lord Knight, Sniper. Have it easy. Man, this game is just... All right, the fun's over now. Now we're gonna get into a 100 to 200. So it's 4 streams to get to 9970 with some decent Zenny. It's not bad. All right, so how am I supposed to do this? Let's see. It's a bit of a long job change quest here. Yeah, I mean, all games are different. I mostly just know RO. I've heard that in other officials, like I think KRO has a lot of details added that makes fighting stuff easier and getting started easier. JRO has a lot of like newbie quests to get people leveled up. That's not really all that bad or difficult. All right, I'm gonna remove the thing here, just do the job change quest. Skill wise, but yeah, in overall, I mean, overall the game just works. Insta busted, the game just works. It's just very odd. Like, no matter how we go about it with the whole cash up thing, people will always pay into it. People choose to do so. You can still make Zenny, you can still make your own character, build it up, level it up, hunt instances and whatnot, participate in the economy, and it's pretty straightforward. I think what happens is people tend to focus a lot on the negatives that they hear about or that they see, and it's very common to kind of focus on those things, but well, as you probably know, I'm here for the entertainment, so. And I know RO is one of those things that allows me to, demonstrate my ability as an entertainer. So that's why I do what I do. So let's see, we're gonna get the skill prerequisites. I mean, I guess we could grab the prerequisites for everything. We don't need anything in the Venom Splasher area. Just enchant deadly poison. Oh, we do need Venom Impression, actually. Venom Impress is not a bad idea. So we're gonna get Cloaking 3. We're gonna need Sonic Blow level 10, of course. No Grim Tooth necessary. We have Meteor Cell, we have Enchant Deadly Poison. Poison 6. Okay, we got these abilities so far. I don't think weapon blocking is required like that, is it? So I have way too many points left over. I'm actually surprised with how well the mobile game does. We are gonna need weapon blocking, that's for sure. So Cloaking 3 for Cloaking Exceed. Sonic Blow 10 for Cross Impact. Left Hand Mastery for weapon blocking. Because we need poisonous weapon, yes. So this is fair. Curse impact that, and then venom impression requires level 3 enchant poison. So I got 13 points left over, and I don't know what to do with them. I really don't have a use for a lot of these skills, honestly. I feel like I'm missing something here. I don't know what it is. I don't need Venom Splasher. I don't need any of these abilities. Man, the Guillotine cross page is huge. Left hand mastery. Yes, I got that. Enchant poison. Wait, venom impression requires enchant poison 10. Cloaking exceed. Wait a second. Cloaking 10 is required for cloaking exceed. No, it's not. Is it? No, it's not. Well, that's incorrect. Venom impression. Enchant poison 3. Yeah, I don't know what to do with these points. Hypothetically speaking, are there any cash gears that require these abilities, with the exception of enforcer shoes? I don't think I'm gonna be using enforcer shoe. Actually, nah, never mind. I'm just gonna go with whatever. Probably regular cloaking shouldn't be bad. I mean, the thing is, you can build this character however you want if you're not relying on these things. Like, if you're gonna go with meteor salt, rolling cutter, as long as you get the prerequisites for cross impact for rolling cutter, you're pretty much set. So, you know, you can build your skills however you want. Or you get a one-time reset, but just make sure you at least consider what skills you're gonna do. I really have no need for most of these abilities. I mean, what am I gonna do with Grimtooth, right? Grimtooth is not required for anything already, right? Screw it. I'll just whatever. You can set the points however you want. You're more than welcome to do so. Just make sure you go through a skill simulator before you even do anything. Make sure you at least check skill simulator. And yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and start doing the Guillotine Cross job change quest. Hopefully we can do it in one sitting. So let's get started. I will have the chat off for this, so. It's been a long time since I've done this, so. I know there's an RNG portion to this, so. Let's go ahead and put this away. I'm gonna go to veins. You know what? I just realized they didn't ask me for a magical reset stone. Oh, she's the one from the academy. Yep, she's there too. Oh no, 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 you didn't. I just I started the quest and I removed the chat so I could do the quest without any extra stuff popping up. No, no, you didn't do anything wrong. Don't worry about it. You're all good. Okay, so I selected the option of going with Daura's help, so that's why I'm going to go to step 9 on the wiki. By the way, you're I got that you're fine. By the way, just want to reassure you that it's all good. I hope this is not the RNG part. I think it is, right? No, it's not. Okay. Melissa mumbles something, looking up at the sky as if to signal something. Her hair that sticks up from her head strangely looks like an antenna. This looks like an antenna. Got it. I have to wait 15 minutes. All right, that's part of the content. I don't have the chat on the screen right now because I'm gonna use this for, like, you know, content. But yeah, so how you guys doing? You guys enjoying the stream so far? Level 99, very straightforward, very easy. Meteor Salt does a lot of damage. Y'all have it set with Assassin Cross, Guillotine Cross. It's too easy. It really is. I'm not trying to be like, ha, I'm so good. No, like, it really is. I explained the percent attack damage modifier on these characters and why they're good, so yeah. Oh goodness. So anyways, as we were talking earlier, yeah, you know, so iRO is full of surprises. There's just way too many things going on. There's so many ways to play the game. It's not one way to play the game. There's so many things that iRO will have that we're not gonna all agree with, but we're all still gonna be playing the same game no matter what. I mean, not no matter what, but you know what I mean. Actually, I have a very good question. Do any of you guys ever feel burned out from playing iRO? I asked because, you know, I was reading something about, you know, iRO probably being not overwhelming, but I guess overwhelming. It's just a post on Reddit, and I thought about it, and I feel as though one of the problems with iRO is just I guess the burnout is just from like overly doing a lot, you know, attempting to level up really fast, attempting to just grind and farm a lot rather than pacing oneself. As you guys know, I did the 150 to 180 leveling with a lot of daily quests, and I just, you know, quote unquote paced myself because I just went slow and nice and easy. I didn't try doing anything. I didn't try grinding one spot for too long until maybe 180, where I got a lot of EXP from this. So yeah. And by the way, we're waiting for the quest log to give me the you know, starts. You have to wait until 10:43 a.m. my time to continue the quest. I'm just trying to make a little brief conversation with y'all. If you can't answer, it's fine, you know. You can always come back and answer the questions if you like. I just think that sometimes we farm a little bit too much in iRO, and it kind of leads to that particular burnout. Personally, I think that I'm just sitting here listening to what happens to hash brown. Okay, that's fine. That's good. Hash browns. I just made a really quick egg sandwich this morning and just got on the stream because, you know, we have maintenance coming up, and I know that there's an RNG portion to this quest. Have you seen one of those video game animes like Sword Art or the new one? I want to play art like that. Oh, okay. That's Yeah, I think I've heard of the series. I just never watched them. Man, if they ever did RO with VR, like actual, you know, action stuff, sign me up. Captain Slumber in 7 hours of VR Ragnarok Online. Or Ragnarok Online VR. Imagine that. Bear, why are you running? Why are you running? What do you mean, why am I running? I'm trying to get to Frontera. Bear, stop running. You're running inside the house. You're gonna run into a wall. Oh. I mean, it's not gonna happen like that, but I assure you it won't happen like that, but yeah. All right, let's just say that you're playing Ragnarok Online in VR, if it ever existed. Like an actual official version with, like, you know, a full-on game. Let's just say you got stuck inside the game. Which city would you live in? It's a very logical question. If you got stuck in Ragnarok Online virtual reality, which city would you live in? Aldebaran. Yeah, Aldebaran is actually really nice. Not Morok. Yeah, I was about to say, anybody who says Morok, yeah, good luck with that. I feel like maybe, I don't know what's good. I really don't know what's good. I can't come up with it. Yeah, now that I think about it. Hugo. Gotta live in Hugo. Absolutely Hugo. Komodo is a resort city. It's like living in a, you know, beachfront casino area. I don't know where that might be, but yeah. Actually, kind of cool. Actually, that's kind of exciting. That sounds kind of cool, actually. You know what's great? Let me get my VR headset right now. We're going there. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I have not actually. The only thing I read is Lookism. That is the only thing I look online to read. I don't read any manga. I hear about stuff, but I don't read any manga, like not even Chainsaw Man or, I mean, I really love the Vinland Saga anime, but I haven't read the manga. I mean, not even Jujutsu Kaisen manga. Like, I don't read any manga. Lookism, I like Lookism. I read it a couple years back, then I stopped reading it, and then I came back a couple years later. You know, it goes from, have you seen the show on Netflix? Okay, it's well, if you happen to see the show on Netflix, currently it's nothing like that. It's just like the strangest like turn, the strangest turn in the story I've ever seen. Favorite nonfiction. You know, I don't think I've read any nonfiction books in the past couple of years, in all honesty. Chemistry textbook. Yeah. No, actually, I really can't come up with any. Oh, actually, no, wait, I did read a nonfiction book. I did read one, actually. I don't know why I forgot. Oh, I know why I forgot about it, but I read a book recommended by a friend. It was called Grit, The Power of Passion and Perseverance by Angela Duckworth. Now that book is pretty good. That's a nonfiction book that I read. Pretty much talks about, like, you know, the difference between, like, you know, hard work and what is it? Not just hard work. Like passion and perseverance in long-term goals, you know, like the difference between like being told that you're gifted versus, you know, being a good hard worker, kind of that kind of stuff. It's actually really interesting. I actually read it and I actually really liked it because it did reflect a lot of the ideas that I have. I mean, some of you may have seen me play Dota, but like maybe no, my off-stream Dota is different from my on-stream Dota. It's just really different. But again, when I play off-stream, the matches are actually pretty good, and there comes a point where it sounds silly, but it does reflect on it. Instead of just giving up or thinking that it's hopeless or that you're gonna lose, you kind of keep your cool, and you think how you're gonna go about this, how you're gonna get out of this situation. I think that's the same idea of what grit might be, but you work hard through it, and not just because, oh, you go through a tough situation, you're gonna just give up easily, or you're not gonna work hard and try to, you know, get through whatever you're going through because, you know, you're more than capable of doing so, not because you're talented or gifted, but because you're a hard worker. Anyways, the book spoke to me more on the aspect of, you know, working hard and persevering instead of just you know, giving up because things were too difficult. That's, for me, that's how it spoke to me in that particular regard. Because I'm one person, one individual that doesn't really give up on things. You guys probably saw me do Scholar all the way to level 9970. 9970 Scholar, 17 hours on stream. Come on, that's perseverance. It could have been less, but, you know, mistakes were made. So yeah. But I'm a big believer of you know, fight to the end kind of deal. Yeah, a lot of people didn't really like it, I guess, so not everyone's a fan. But yeah, Grit is one book I read, and I think there was another one that I was reading and stopped reading because I got busy IRL. But I do recommend Grit. I think that's a pretty good book. All right, time to go check the spots. Actually, I'll give it one more minute just to be sure that, you know, we are on time for that. All right, who's ready for some RNG? Do not uncloak during the dialogue. Supposedly approaching from below while cloak has a high success rate. May have a higher success rate. We'll just walk it. We'll just wait the 5 minutes if we have to. All right, I have to try again in 5 minutes. I have to wait another 5 minutes now. And that's good. I'm glad this happened because I kind of need to get that. It's best to use cloak. Does it really make a difference? How expensive is it? It's cheap. I think by comparison to other stuff. Like the weapon was maybe 150 million zenny. The White Knight cards maybe 70 million zenny each, and then Power 5 headgear was probably around the 200 million zenny ballpark. I think total was it. I can't remember. They say they say you can use cloak, but I don't know because I remember doing this without cloak a long time ago. So I guess we'll use cloak. No, I actually don't think we're gonna finish the Banquet for Heroes within that small time frame. I've always done it with cloak. All right, we'll do it with cloak next time. Part of me kind of wants to have the oh, you failed, but you can just wait 5 minutes and come back again. Because again, I kind of want the footage. It's just 5 minutes. Yeah, we'll have to do Banquet for Heroes tomorrow, just so you guys know. Actually, I don't know. Wait. It's gonna be 11. We have 2 hours left. Never mind. I thought we only had 1 hour left. Silly bear. It's gonna be 30 minutes later. It's a lot of sitting around here. Goodness. Don't worry, once we get through here, we'll go in. And we have to wait another 30 minutes after this, so this is gonna be interesting. I might do a another night leveling maybe for the job change portion of it as well, because there's questions on there that have to be answered. Probably. I don't know. Depends. Might seem like another couple of days, but People seem to do well with the current VOD, but I want to cut up the how to get started in the night one into just one night one, and then the how to get started would probably just show footage of the other characters, you know, changing jobs and the item you get at the Creature Academy, because I know the Creature Academy changes later on in the future, so maybe I don't want to have it mixed up with the classes. I don't know. I have to figure that out. So anyways, anyways, it's almost time. I made my sandwiches yesterday with the shredded chicken and the Gouda cheese and the what is that thing called? The fire roast peppers. It was good. An avocado and the chipotle mayo. It was good. Like, I liked it. I just feel like Kaiser rolls are too small for this. All right, so we're gonna wait 1 more minute before we approach. We're gonna use cloak this time. Nope. That didn't work. Guess that doesn't solve the problem. So if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, we have 5 minutes while we wait for this to continue. So by all means, go ahead and ask me questions. I'm very happy with questions asked, you know. In fact, now's the time to do so because we're not doing anything. We're waiting for this to go, so. Oh yeah, I got that. You got the answer to my question, right? It's just about, I use Grace equipment, Fen clip, about 5 headgear with adamantine enchants for 100 magical defense. And then the weapon is the 17.1 weapon, the Sapphire Hall OS with 2 White Knight cards. And I use a Valkyrie shield with the Kalitzberg Night Edge card. So another 5 minutes, huh? Yeah, seems like less than 1 billion, yeah. Less than 1 billion, absolutely. It was cheap, like it was just Sarah, the homunculus Sarah was the major component. Sarah reduces the damage you take by 2,333 damage at level 150, I think, or something like that. So Sarah was the major part of this, so. Man, I feel like 1 hour to do the Banquet for Heroes is enough time. Just like spamming enter. All right, time once again to do this. $20 to 30 minutes. What do you mean the routes? Oh, okay. I know what you mean now. 16.1. All right, here we go. No, I know it works for the second I was there before. It's because I don't know what second it was. Know what I mean? I don't know what second it was. Oh, she saw me. She ran away. I'm cloaked. Cloaking to do this. Okay, I'm gonna declare it. Cloaking to do this part of the quest is the equivalent of using Gloria before refining in 2005. There, I said it. I'm sorry, but it feels the same way. I'm joking. I mean, supposedly, but I don't see it. It's not happening. I don't believe it. I'm sorry. I just can't. You've made so many GX. Well, you got lucky many times. You know, I'm just playing, right? You know, I'm just playing. Well, my latest comment, I'm playing, but I do think it's like the equivalent of that, so. You know, the first time I ever did, the first time I did it without the cloaking, and it worked, and I thought like, oh, okay, so this is normal, I guess. Alright, so we got 5 more minutes before we do another Gloria refine. I mean, another cloaking approach. So let's just, you know, give it some time. Oh God, this is so. I'm just like lay back on my chair and relax, and just tell you guys that I'm happy you guys are here today. I really appreciate your support. We will be continuing with the content. We're still going to be doing a whole lot of stuff. Level 100 to 120, I think, might be doable in 1 day. So stick around for that. We might actually make a very big jump in terms of leveling. So, and remember, all this leveling is done free to play style. We start from zero. We start on a brand new character, brand new account. Well, it's a new account, but we have no items in the account anyway. So, and the leveling process is just so easy. It's very straight. I mean, for me, it's very cut and dry because I leveled up characters multiple times trying to figure out stuff out, but it's just difficult. Yeah, I think Assassin Cross will not be the exception to that. I think Guillotine Cross might go a little bit faster. Now, if I can get a rare item and sell in the market, that would be pretty good Zenny, and that'll actually expedite the leveling process significantly, because all you gotta do at that point is just Meteor Salt. All you gotta do is Meteor Salt. You're gonna Meteor Salt with your Grace equipment. That's it. Like, what else you need, you know? What more do you need? I really think that I don't know. I really think this content really changes the way iRO can be approached. Not saying like, oh my gosh, it's the ultimate Ragnarok online, you know, the book of knowledge. No, it's not like the book of knowledge. Just putting everything into perspective. All right, I'm gonna do it without the cloaking. I'm sorry, without the cloaking. I don't believe in the cloaking. I still have time left. Oh my god. Hola, me sirve mucho tu guía de Swordman desde cero, pero una duda, ¿cómo se consigue el boost pack de edición? Entonces, la razón por la que empecé a hacer estos personajes de 1 a 200 de cero es porque el booster es un evento de cierta temporada. Sale cada año, pero no siempre está disponible. Entonces, lo que es el booster es nomás algo que hice, pues que durante el evento había gente que miraba el directo para ver cómo se subía de nivel a cierto personaje. Entonces subí de nivel a todos los personajes, teniendo en mente que esto no se refleja lo que es subir de nivel fuera del evento. Entonces, lo que son esas guías es nomás para ver dónde vas a subir de nivel. No es una guía que puedes replicar ahorita. Entonces no los puedes conseguir ahorita, pero no te pierdes de mucho. Lo único que hace el booster es principalmente te da ciertas armaduras que usas hasta nivel 150 y luego cambias de armaduras en ese entonces. Pero el equipo Noblesse, Imperial y Grace Imperial y Noblesse son equivalentes a eso. Ciertas armaduras, ciertos boosters tienen mejores ventajas que lo que es el Grace y que el Noblesse y el Imperial sets, que agarras nivel 100 y 125, pero además de eso, nomás te saltan los job changes, que es una gran ventaja, como puedes ver ahorita, y te dan pócimas gratis y resets gratis. Pero si organizas tu build y tus habilidades, de tus stats y habilidades, no tienes que usar los resets. Entonces, no te pierdes de mucho, nomás un tiempo un poquito más fácil. No, era del año pasado. Ese era del año pasado. Estos videos eran del verano. No, una cosa te voy a decir sinceramente, no te preocupes del booster pack. La única diferencia que hace es puedes subir de nivel sin Zenny, pero eventualmente vas a tener que necesitar Zenny, vas a tener que aprender el mercado y vas a tener que aprender cómo hacer ciertas cosas fuera del booster. Entonces, es una conveniencia. Es muy conveniente, pero ahorita subiendo nivel fuera del booster event sí conviene también para aprender lo que es el juego en general. All right, let's go ahead and attempt this one more time without cloaking, because, you know. There we go. I got her without cloaking. Look at that. Gloria. I'm just joking. Uh, I know, I know. Random thing, when people speak in language I understand to give myself a saying that I pretend I'm doing spells. Okay, I'm not doing a spell. Uh, but yeah, no, oh, we're just talking about the push event and how like he's missing on just like the resets and free potions and stuff, but you still have to learn the market and whatnot, so it's not that bad. My little what did they mean by that? I think it's my little shop. It's got to be my little shop. No way. Now I gotta wait 30 minutes near the warehouse. Do not enter without my permission. I'm not a generous person. Oh, it's 5 merit badges. Right now we gotta wait 30 minutes. So once again, this is just a now chatting stream. I know, just chatting. So yeah, Guillotine Cross job changes a lot of waiting. We're gonna chit chat and we're gonna, maybe I should do some work on the YouTube channel while we're here. I mean, it might be, I probably should, huh? All right, let me take a quick break because 30 minutes we have to wait this night. Support the channel, be here. I really appreciate that. I mean, I think that's really gonna help. You know, it's gonna really help out the channel. So just stick around. I will give you good Guillotine Cross content. Don't worry, guaranteed you will get the good Guillotine Cross content. So, yep. Yeah. All right, BRB, as always, thank you for your support, and yeah. All right, guys, how we doing? How we doing? Just keep in mind, we're waiting for the 36-minute mark. If you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask me questions. I really don't mind. I'm actually happy with, questions because, gives me something to do. I mean, it sounds funny, but it does give me something to do. So if you have questions, comments, concerns, be sure to ask them. It helps the channel. It helps me expand the knowledge base, what it is that people are looking for. Don't forget, we also have the YouTube channel. We also have a Discord channel. I should just work on the YouTube channel for the time being. With the context that I haven't browsed through your Booster Monk video, how would you recommend leveling a champ 70 to 99? I'm glad you asked. So if you didn't do the leveling quest 95 to 99, what you could do is 71 to 85 Eden group leveling quest, repeats Wraith and Evo Druid over and over. Check Assassin bot for that, or I can redirect you. And then 86 to 95 is Dark Priest, Agi build. I mean, I don't know if you're gonna be doing Agi long term though, but even if you don't have all that much Agi, you still have Vitality, you can still go with the combo, triple into quadruple into Raging Thrust equals one shot. If you start the combo, you one shot with or without Fire Converter. I think you do one shot regardless. So, and then 95 to 99, depending on amount of EXP required. Must calculate this myself again. You do press the XP. You would do that. Look at that. This saved me time. Check it out. I should probably write the total EXP on that thing. But yeah. And whatever you're missing, you and if you're missing job levels, then you go do Eden Group 91 to 99 quest. Because job EXP also matters a lot, so you gotta get 9970 and all that stuff. So I also feel like I don't want to burn through all my 1 to 99s again super fast, because I want to enjoy the 1 to 99 after reaching 200 on a character. So yeah. All right, so let me go to my channel real quick. Almost 20 years. Oh yeah, somebody responded almost 20 years later and people still play. Yeah, I'll respond to that later. All right, so let's see, what do we have here? I think you might still one shot, but you have the fixed casting time on it, which yeah, I think you can one shot with those Spirit Sphere if you use a Fire Elemental Converter. Oh, that's right. No, well, you already had it. You already had it. Your wiki to the Spirit Sphere. So 1 second cooldown. I mean, yeah, actually, Monk does have a 1,600% attack damage skill. So they could also use Toy Spirit Sphere and actually level up with that. I think I like the combo aspect because of the flee and the defensive, you know, approach to it. Ten more minutes before we can continue with the quest. Any other questions? I should probably add the descriptions to that stuff. I should probably do the verification as well. Not a bad idea. By the way, I'm still here. I'm just working on the YouTube channel. Hmm, 7 more minutes. I'll be right back. I gotta go get something. Crazy, I have to wait 30 minutes for this, man. I actually ate another sandwich the first couple of minutes, so let's see. Any other questions you may have? Will you be hunting renewal monsters? Well, you can only hunt renewal monsters. Well, what do you mean by that, actually? Five more minutes before we can continue the quest. I can't believe we have to really wait this long. But I guess that's just the nature of the game. Maybe I should review the... Seems like... Rebellion does really well. So I should probably do the... I should probably do the gunslinger description. That might help. I'm going to talk about channel description. Okay. should probably grab information from this other one. Yeah, I can tally it up. Like 10 million EXP. Well, actually depends on the thing. Hold on. Actually, I want people to learn that. Like, I'm still gonna do it for you, but I want people to learn that as well. Okay, so it's if I got this right, so it's 2,500. Sorry, 2 million, 2.5 million. So it's 2.5 million plus 1.2 million plus 500,000 plus another million. It's 5.2 million. Yeah. There you go. Finally, it's 11:36. Let's continue, shall we? All right, so let's go ahead and enough to go 96.9. All right, so 96 is probably the sweet point. Imagine hitting the butterfly wing instead. Ooh, Pope Cookie. find out what the keys form for. Okay, so I guess I have to go to I guess we have to go to Rachel first. To go back to veins, vines, whatever you pronounce it as. Usually you can just go back to butterfly wing, it's fine. All right, and then here on we just gotta do the what is that thing called? Go to the mansion, fight, win, and we're good. So to go south of Rachel. There's no waiting time here. Let's just go straight into the south of Rachel. It's odd. I'm not being sent anywhere. I wonder if I have the other location, but it says south of Rachel. Problem is that this is also south of Rachel, technically. All right, I'm gonna have to try the other map now. We have to try the other one because nothing happened here. So let's just see if something happens at the other location. Well, it's probably better to just do the... Where's Mansfield 05? Okay. I'll take the long route just in case, you know, general renewal, you know, in case people don't have dungeon teleporters in their server. I like to make it as general as possible as well. Oh, it's already there. Bear. For whatever reason, I can't do the right click thingies. Anyways, I'm gonna try the other location because apparently we didn't get this mansion, so we're gonna just go see what happens if we go up here instead. For whatever reason, my double right click doesn't work. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? When you like double right click, it makes the camera fixes the camera on your character. Maybe you can't do it in veins, probably. Who knows? Who knows, really? Oh, it probably just doesn't work in veins. I'm gonna check this little portal here real quick. Yeah. Up and top right. Okay, do we not have do we not have the Mansfield 5? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Just look. South from Macro. Oh, south. Ah, there we go. Thank you very much. Because the wiki says go top right corner of the map. Oh, and talk to. Wait a second. So I got told to go to the south of Rachel, but for whatever reason, it doesn't take me there. So I guess it's gonna be south, as I was just told. No, I know. I went to South Rachel and nothing happened there. So I'm guessing it's actually gonna be down here instead. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, because in the wiki it says go to Vainsfield 5. Oh, 328. Is this the location here? No. No. It says go to Vainsfield 3 and go to the top right, but it doesn't say they have to go south to Vainsfield 5. It doesn't tell you where the 5 is. No, I know it's one or the other. What I'm saying is the directions say go to Vainsfield 3 because it doesn't show navigation system for Vainsfield 5. You know what? I'll just copy the thing here just so you know what I'm talking about. This is what the wiki says. You have to go south, not top right. You have to go top right once you go to the port in the south. This is the map. This is Vainsfield 5. But the thing is, when I selected this, it says go south of Rachel. I went south of Rachel, the NPC didn't show up. But she shows up for this one. Can I kill these things or not? They're undead. Oh yeah, no, I can't. Oh no, it's fallen Bishop Hibram. Oh. Oh, I got an S grade. follow the wiki. Yeah, I used all my skill points. Oh, we have to go talk to her again, right? Whoops. Oh, Vercuso. Okay, never mind, never mind. There we go. GG. Now we're gonna do Banquet for Heroes really fast. We're still not gonna activate the chat. Thank you very much. Now, before you do anything, don't forget to kill a pouring to level up. Yep, I'm gonna go kill a pouring. So we have 1 hour to complete Banquet for Heroes. Spam enter. Tomorrow we'll take time and do the side quests. Perfection. That's a clip right there. That's a clip right there. That's a clip right there. Go outside, kill it, get the card, run back inside, get the Creature Academy hat, and say perfection. Oh man, this game is too fun sometimes. All right, so now what you're gonna do is you're gonna go grab the pouring pet. You're gonna need it. You're also gonna need a couple of even enough of an HP pool. Yggdrasil leaves. Don't forget to get your Yggdrasil leaves. You'll need them. Perfection. I mean, that's how you make it entertaining, right? So let's see if we can get this done within the hour, because we're gonna just be pushing fast. Oh, and by the way, before I forget, thank you guys for being here, and thank you for waiting with me throughout the whole Guillotine Cross job change quest. I know it's tedious, long, annoying, but I mean, that's just a quest. You got a timer ready? I'm gonna start it at 30 seconds from now. Well, 29 seconds from now. There's maintenance today, yes. I'm gonna start it exactly at 12. 14 seconds left. Get ready. Set the timer. Get your timer ready. Start at 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I forgot to talk to the cat in the dimensional time gap. Maintenance, you're gonna come out in the video. We start exactly at 12 p.m. Man, they talk a lot. They really do talk a lot. This is for the side quest. But I guess this is meant to be included that if you talk to them, you're gonna get the quest and stuff, so. The one that's tricky for me, it's the Wagoner family. I don't think I have to talk to them. So if I talk to the children, that's gonna give me the other side quest. I might as well just pick it up now, right? I might as well just get this done out of the way. Like, I'll just include that. I'll talk to him to get the side quest going as well. No, actually, I think you could have just gone out of there. You can just leave after that. After you talk to these two, you can leave. All right, we're done. I talk to him so I don't skip anything here because I know how it goes. Now we get searching for the clue. I'm talking to him. Talk with Scarlet. Yeah, there we go. Two of Orgs. Yeah, I guess we're done here. We don't have to talk to the other ones here. We can come back and talk to him for the side quest, but oh yeah, I think that to Isaac. Yeah, it starts with the to Isaac, so we're done with this. So it's like what, 7 minutes to finish the right wing and go back to the to Bao. Well, that's a lot of EXP. What's we doing here? Oh yeah, chef. Yeah, it was about I think it was 7 minutes, like 7 minutes to 8, 7 to 8 minutes. We're getting there. We're getting there. So close. Just loud dialogue. There we go. Kind of just want to like have the material without the overlays for, you know, episodic 16.1 content. Yoo-hoo! Here comes Nilum, the genius mage. Wow, nice to meet you. I love to chat, but we don't have much time allowed to us. The what now? Wait, why are you counting down? Oh. Magic. So like 10 minutes to get into the yeah. I wanted to zoom in on my face, but whatever. It's a fake? What do you mean it's a fake? The Terra Gloria is a fake? 15 minutes, complete the ritual. Oh wait, where am I supposed to go? I screwed up. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go to Bell. That's right. And then you go to Neri. Okay. Got ahead of myself. I think that's the main storyline, right? So now I'm gonna do the room of consciousness. This is it. So it took like 16 minutes to complete all that, to complete that main storyline. Count the time for Bijou as well. I want that time counted in. I got the timers, like I started at 12 o'clock, so it's not gonna be an issue. Oh, I can miss. Oh. You have to attack her once to start the whole thing, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna grab her. You're gonna lure her all the way up here. And you're gonna backslide out. And then you're gonna bring out your little pouring pet. And you're gonna use it to, oh, if that doesn't work, you can relog and it'll start walking behind you. And all you gotta do is just wait. Now we just gotta wait. Now this is the timer we gotta wait for, because regardless of class, you're gonna be sitting around waiting for this to go through. So this is pretty slow, but for the level that we're at, it works. Now, if you can't do this, you would still have to be dragging Bijou along. So that's one. Now, if this was to ever be fixed, you would still be dragging Bijou along. It's not a problem. I mean, it's just, you have to bring her along. That was two. So my goal is to just get the full Noblesse equipment in one sitting and show the difference between our previous meter assault to now. See Bijou again. I'm gonna bring her this time around, just to, well, because actually the pouring pit would be the one to activate the thing. So if I walk by, it's gonna be the pouring, not Bijou. So technically you can just stand around. We're still at 3. That one did not succeed. The cool thing about this though, yeah, even if you can't handle doing this, or even if you cannot defeat Bijou, just drag along, or you can do the side quest. You know, the side quests are also good. You just have to do 2 more side quests to get enough tokens for the Noblesse. So I guess you could just, yeah. I don't know, my attack doesn't seem to work, but I guess you can say you can just drag it along, but you're gonna be taking some damage if need be. So, I mean, there's no avoiding it. You have to take some damage. Oh, separate one. Oh. Oh, that's 4. I guess the pouring did it, but so you say you can just hide. Oh. Or I guess yeah, you could use one of the minions, so I mean that makes sense. It's like it knows I'm there. Oh no, Bijou came back. Whatever. Yeah, so 5 and halfway there. $27 minutes in. 6. 4 more to go and we're good. I know it's a lot of waiting in between, but what's interesting is you get access to the Noblesse equipment a lot sooner because of this. No, you get safe to 7 armor. Wait, weapon certificates. You get the weapon certificates from training in weapons plus 7, 8, or 9. But what you get from the Noblesse is by exchanging the armors. You only get the armors for that. So you can sell the armor once and buy the weapon once. Because the way you exchanged safe certificates is you exchange 2 for 1. But each safe cert is like almost equivalent price of the other one. It's not worth trading in 2 for 1. So Noblesse exchange only gives you armors. 2 more. A little bit over 30 minutes to finish the Bijou fight, like total after doing the main storyline. Next one is the last one. I wonder if I can do Sarah's memory before time runs out. And this is 10, and doesn't say, oh, it's pretty much dead. Its HP seems to have run out. All right, so now we're gonna go over. Ouch. Stone throw. One 1.42. Whole level. All right. So now we're gonna do one side quest. We're gonna do the Geoborg side quest. We're gonna do this. almost the whole level. But now, what, 35 minutes into job change, like almost, we now have access to the Noblesse equipment. I will do it right now. I just make sure that we get the Noblesse stuff. We might use rolling cutter in certain situations, so the main thing here is look at meter salt. That's the main difference. How fast we can cast it now. So let's go do the kitchen stuff. I mean, I can still cut it up and put the kitchen stuff on here. I just want to make sure I don't have to talk to the guys anymore. You know, the gentleman over here. I can always cut that out and go to the kitchen. Okay, there we go. We're fine with that. We don't have to do this. I want to do Sarah's memory though, but I should probably do the kitchen stuff first. The kitchen one is easier. Oh, we still have the quest to turn in from Magma Dungeon. I'm so scared that I'm killing stuff. I'm making food on top of a hyena. I think it's a hyena. Yeah, I'm gonna put him away right now. I just don't want to take him. I just want to put him away in the middle of the quest. I feel weird putting him away right now. Okay. Talk with the dishwasher. Good. So the bright side to this is that fixed fine stone has a fixed casting time to it, but no after cast delay or anything of that sort. So getting dish is actually really easy. Do battle menus not increase job experience? I think battle menu does. I think the job EXP is just extra job EXP. Because I remember calculating this stuff with the battle menu and job menu before in the past, so whole level right there. I think we can do Sarah's memory in like 15 minutes, about 10 minutes, kinda. And then now we're gonna start doing a rotation, like, you know, daily rotation. It's like 40 minutes to complete all the quests. Well, not all the quests, but the Mistaken Chef, Geoborg, and the main storyline. It takes less than an hour to do 16.1. I mean, it's pretty much like 30 minutes to just do the main storyline. You don't have to do a Biju fight after this. Like, if you're trying to complete the main storylines, you don't have to do Biju at all. Which is the max level in iRO? It's fourth. Yeah, right there, level 250 for fourth jobs. Yes. Yeah, I wouldn't mess with Spanish classes. You missed the job change quest. We sat around for like an hour doing nothing. I did the Banquet for Heroes quest. The main storyline, I got the Noblesse equipment. All right, tomorrow we're gonna do the other stuff, the other 3 quests. For now, we're gonna take a little quick trip into the dimensional time gap. I'm gonna put the little pouring pit away, return to eggshell. We should have enough to clear the Sarah's memory. Oh yeah, I got a novice pouring card when I killed the other monsters. Yeah, the other things. Yeah, I'm gonna get more vitality. I want my vitality here. Okay, so we're gonna go to the dimensional time gap. We got 15 minutes to complete this. Oh, I picked up white herbs. That's not mine. So I'm gonna leave these 3 quests for tomorrow. And we're gonna do Sarah's memory at least once today, so we can try to get the foods for Banquet for Heroes. Oh yeah, we get an Earth Leader card, so we're gonna use that on the Noblesse rolling. You don't have to use it, but it helps. The other option is to use blue syrups. Yeah, we're good to go. All right. Try to clear this in 12 minutes. So how do you guys feel about the stream? Do you guys like the 91 to 99? The job change quest, the Banquet for Heroes, why you do Banquet for Heroes. It's just the 4th day and we're already level 100. So let's see how much damage we do against these mobs. We may or may not use Rolling Cutter. We'll just see how much damage we deal. Oh yeah, no, that's... Don't have to worry about a thing. Just go. Yeah, don't even have to use Rolling Cutter for that matter. Yeah, maintenance is coming up in a bit. I know they're gonna do the maintenance right on time, so I gotta really hurry up here. Wait, I'm missing someone? Of course. Nope, I killed the ground target. It's not up to me. All right, these wolves I do care about. This one I do care about. Spicy fried bao, good. Spicy fried bao, good. Okay. 7 minutes to go. I do get a considerable amount of EXP from this quest, so spicy fried bao. I think it's 3 spicy fried baos in the green salad, right? Yeah, I got what I needed. Five minutes left. I gotta really hurry up. I got stuck. Uh-oh. Okay, so here's the problem. I got stuck. If I relog, there's a chance I might not be able to log back in. I might get kicked out. Yeah, I can't move. I got stuck in the mailbox. It's probably gonna relock me now at some point, so I got stuck. That's it. That's as far as we go, and I wanted to complete it at least once because there's a lot of EXP you get from this. Yeah, I'm gonna try to log back in. I'm gonna see if I can even log in the first place. I think character login is down though. Oh no, you've been disconnected due to a gap. Oh. Oh wait, actually, okay. What a shame. Yep, that's it. I was trying to pick up all my loot, but I guess I couldn't pick it all up on time. I'm gonna have to re-record this tomorrow. What a shame, what a shame. But if you're watching the stream, it's not a shame because you got to enjoy, you got to witness how easy it is to level up a Assassin Cross, from Assassin to Assassin Cross, the iRO exclusive quest. You saw the leveling process, the job change quest, the Banquet for Heroes, how easy it is to do Banquet for Heroes in 45 minutes of your time. You get the Noblesse equipment, you get to level 105. Level 105 in 45 minutes from practically doing quests and getting better equipment as you're doing so. I mean, doesn't get better than that. I mean, tell me, where else are you gonna find this kind of content? And because of that, you have to hit the follow button if you're watching the stream. You gotta go ahead and you gotta subscribe to the YouTube channel because there's gonna be more stuff that's gonna be posted eventually. I'm just a very busy person. I'm just one bear, okay? I'm one bear, but don't forget to go to the YouTube channel, subscribe there. I'll be adding more stuff in the near future. I'm trying to figure things out right now, trying to get this thing done. So by all means, do that. Don't forget, we also have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or you simply like the way I run the streams and, you know, present the number analysis for what's Ragnarok Online. If you have any comments, questions, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask me on there. I'll be posting stuff as I go along, but goodness, we were so close to completing Sarah's memory. So close. But worry not, I'm gonna work on an outline for tomorrow, what we're gonna be working on, what we're gonna be doing, and you know what's coming up next for the Assassin Cross adventure, well, Guillotine Cross framework. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. So go ahead and just see what I got there. What I got there is just the old booster video, so it's nothing relatively new, but I'll be trying to work on the Runite stuff soon. I'm just trying to figure out how this stuff works, as I'm very bad at it. I can learn, but I'm just very bad at it. You know what I mean? We all start somewhere, and we all start lost. But yeah, so for now, I think that's where we're gonna stop. But you know, stick around for a little bit. I think we might jump to another channel real quick if you guys don't mind, you know, supporting me by supporting someone else that you know, friend of the channel. But we're waiting for them to get online because they start at 1 o'clock, and yeah, it's barely 1 o'clock. So anyways, you guys enjoy the stream? Tell me, I want to hear from you guys. You know, you guys are pretty much the ones I ask because, you know, if you like the content, then that's good. You know, I think I'm doing a good job, and that's what matters the most. So tomorrow we still have mini VIP on our character. We're probably gonna run the following stuff: Sarah's memory, Banquet for Heroes. How you just got here? Well, you get to enjoy the Himmelmess. All right, see you tomorrow, Potato Star. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, great. And there is something going on here. All right, we're going to be jumping over in a bit. So tomorrow we're... Oh, yeah, you're welcome, Agatha, anytime. So again, don't forget the YouTube channel, Discord. Come back tomorrow around maybe 8 to 9 a.m. Eastern. I'll be starting then at that time. And then tomorrow, really quick, so you guys know, Sarah's Memory, Banquet for Heroes, side quests, then level 2 1110 somehow, and then Illusion of Moonlight, and then 16.2 Terra Gloria, plus maybe side / daily quest, because we're going to be setting up the Swashwall tokens for the Noblesse, for the Imperial Armor Exchange. We're going to be doing the side stories for Banquet for Heroes, the daily quest, save up on those tokens, exchange them for the safe certificates. There's a market for that. Early on, you can make some zenny off of that. Illusion of Moonlight will give us a good amount of EXP for completing the quest. And then what else do we have for that? I can't remember what else there is that we can do. I think that's kind of the stuff that I focused on early on. And then maybe if we go leveling, it might be dungeons. Not dungeons, it might be Desert Wolves. Maybe Carbo Nero. Locations, maybe. General markets locations as well is what we're going to be going towards too. So if you give me a few minutes, we're going to be jumping onto another channel. All right, so again, thank you guys for your support, guys. I really appreciate it. We're going to be jumping over to Spalitos Arts channel. Video producer. And let's go ahead and jump in, guys. So thank you very much for your support. Really appreciate it. See you guys next time. And yeah, let's go. I'm going to jump into a raid now. And yeah, again, thank you guys for your support. Really appreciate it. And yeah, for what it's worth, I think you had fun. I had a lot of fun. And yeah. So let's go.